Hey, what's up, guys? I found this beer left over from some campers and I'm totally wasted.
Have you guys seen this vlogging Yeti online? I'm gonna teach you how to do this exact thing in under 5 minutes. Click the link to envato.com. Head over to the Gen AI video section. You can type in a prompt and then you can click on Enhance with AI. That will actually create an AI generated prompt that makes this video basically turbocharged. Make sure you click on the audio tab and then select Generate. Boom, bada bang.
The new cooking show is going to be off the chain, totally off the chain.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there, that feels more like luck than something you can control. So that's why we made Brain FM. It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind, and it gets you focused in just 5 minutes. Using science and sound, Brain FM guides your brainwaves into an optimal state for productivity called neural phase locking, which lets different parts of your brain work together more easily. Compared to average music, Brain FM actually increases and sustains your focus over time, letting you stay in the zone for as long as you want. You can also use Brain FM for relaxation, meditation, and even sleep. But don't take our word for it. Join millions of others and try it yourself for free and see what you get done with Brain FM.
For the healthiest bang, I always use protection. Heat protection from Redken's acidic bonding concentrate leave-in. It keeps my hair stronger, smoother, and protected from damage. ABC leave-in treatment. Extra protection for when things heat up.
Whoa.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you're all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. So yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick. Let's see. All right. Oh God. Wait, what? What is this? Nice? Question mark? Wait, what is this? What am I looking at? Okay, never mind. All right, we're back. Welcome back. Yesterday we did a cheeky hello, Broly. We did a little cheeky Palworld stream again. Um, and I'll try to do another one on Thursday. Because, like I mentioned yesterday, you know, this past weekend wasn't able to play Palworld. Things come up, you know how it goes. This weekend seems to be the same. So we'll try to squeeze in a bit more Palworld wherever I can. But yeah, that's about it. Good stuff overall. Today, however, we will be continuing with the animation practice. In all honesty, if I have to be brutally honest, I haven't had a lot of time to sort of sit down and actually try to figure out what we're going to be doing, what we're working on, or even look up anything related to soft body simulation, collisions, and animation and all that jazz. So we'll probably be looking at some stuff for that um a little bit today. Because usually what I would like to do is I would like to at least know a little bit of what I'm working on before I even hop on. But just didn't have the time this time around. What can you do? But yeah, we'll take a look at that. We'll try to do something with that. I also don't really have any sort of ideas for any sort of animation or anything like that. So if we do manage to finish this sort of soft body simulation stuff, early, then I don't know. I'll try to think something, but we might just switch immediately to Palworld. I'm also okay with that. TBH. What is this? Um. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. You did mention Blender Studio and their rig for the recent film animation thing. I don't know. I haven't actually, like I said, had the time to sort of look at that stuff. But thank you for the link. Also, I think my HDMI cable is acting a bit weird. I have had to like swap it out every now and again these last few days. So, it's kind of flickering the pixels, I mean. So I need to fuck around with that a little bit. But I'll do that in a moment. Oh, okay. I don't think there's much to see. Can I copy that? Let me see. Oh, you know what? I did see this. Or I do recognize the creature. It has shown up on my For You page. Rigging Critter. Oh, wait. Almost 4 hours of rigging. Very nice. Also, this one, let me see. Ooh. Oh yeah, I did see that just now. The whole 4.5 LTS, a 45-minute video going over all the details. UV modeling UV stuff, sculpting stuff, geometry node stuff is pretty beefy. Some animation stuff, grease pencil stuff, rendering in EEVEE, cycles, compositing, video editing, assets, and I/O, node editor, user interface stuff. How long is the animation one? We might watch the animation one since that's currently what I'm doing. It's about like 5 minutes or so. Maybe we could look at that for a bit. To see what's going on with that. I did some crowd animation tests using new geometry. Let me share that underscore. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll take a look. But yeah, very, very nice. Here, I guess we could look at that. Why not? Oh wait. All right, let's see. I guess I should update then. If it's out. The new stuff out now. All right, let's look at this for a moment. It's only like about 5 minutes long. It shouldn't be too long. I don't think we're going to be watching the whole video, though. 43 minutes seems a little long. We might have a run, though. I might actually watch some parts of it, because Geometry Node stuff I don't really care too much about. Just because I don't use it. At some point, I will probably come back and look at it. Grease pencil. EV, I guess it would be pretty interesting to see. Compositing as well. Alright, let's... You know what? Yeah, let's start with modeling in UV.
First up, a new Boolean algorithm called Manifold has been added to the Boolean modifier, geometry nodes, and sculpt mode. As the name hints at, this option only works on manifold objects, i.e. watertight meshes with no loose geometry and all normals facing outwards. The upside of that limitation is that it's both very fast and very accurate. It's even faster than the old fast method, now called float, and is as precise as the exact method. Just look at how smooth this is.
Well, also, hey, thanks for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Was it? I was actually, I was watching earlier today. You're working on, I don't actually know what exactly you're working on. Some Blender animations. With your little character. Your little cat character. Oh shit, whoops. But yeah. How are you? I saw that you got like a new model as well. Like a new cat. Very nice, very nice. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, it's looking good so far though. Very nice. Very, very nice, overlay? I was looking for the right word. She's doing good. I'm still playing around with animations for her. Just random shit. I did this. I don't know if you saw this, but I did a punching animation the other day. But now we're looking at the Blender 4.5 LTS in this video. We're not gonna watch the entire video, but I'm looking at the parts that I guess I would care about. To see what kind of new things they added. I haven't updated yet, but I guess I'll try to do that for next time. In case there's anything good that came out with the new update. What am I looking at? Oh. Yeah, they do have a section of animation. It's about like 5 minutes long. I'm gonna take a look at that to see what there is. But yeah, thanks for the raid. How very kind. All right.
3D cursor, you can now optionally take into account the cursor's rotation. You'll probably want to snap this to surfaces most of the time, which you can do in the 3D cursor tool by setting it to geometry, or if you like using the
That's really good.
click hotkey, you
Good
can
stuff,
go
good
to
stuff, good stuff.
Preferences, search for 3D cursor, and set that to geometry. If you parent an object to a vertex, you can now explicitly set which vertex without going into edit mode for the other object. And you
Oh.
can choose whether you want to pick the vertex of that index before or after the modifiers have been applied. The separate, split, join, and convert attribute operators are now available in the new curves type edit mode. We also now have statistics for the new curves. Curve and grease pencil dimensions are now listed in the sidebar. On traditional curves, the active spline panel has been moved from the Properties editor to the Item tab in the sidebar, similar to where you already find info for the active vertex or edge for meshes. The default distance of the retopology overlay now places it at 1 centimeter above surfaces.
Oh shit. Oh wait, what? Oh, the audio's probably very low. Hold on. Let me jack it up a little bit.
Instead of 20 centimeters, which was way too big for most cases. The new point cloud objects are now fully supported and even have their own edit mode. The 3D viewport now shows the object data name in the text overlays. And last but certainly not least, UVs can now be seen in object mode in the UV editor. It even works for multiple objects, and the active object is drawn with more opacity to help it stand out. They're also visible in the image editor in paint mode.
I'm surprised it took that long. I feel like that's very useful. I'm surprised it took that long to get that. All right, we're gonna skip past the sculpting and maybe should we watch the sculpting actually? I don't really use sculpting all that much, except for like the initial body stuff. I guess we could, but I will be skipping geometry nodes just because I don't understand them too well,
Over in Sculpt
and I don't
mode, you
use
can now
them
mask
like
the
at all.
color from the mask menu. Also, the Draw Sharp, Plane, and Clay Strips brushes can now respond to pen tilt if your pen supports tilt, and the Clay Strips brush is now about 22% faster. Sculpting performance has improved when using brushes that are small compared to the total object size, which is especially great when sculpting detail on characters. In weight and vertex paint mode, you can now undo property changes like turning on symmetry. Sculpt, texture, and vertex paint modes have new jittering options for randomizing the hue, saturation, or value.
I did hear
along the
about
stroke.
this. That sounds really good. I think a lot of like drawing applications have this. So that's very good to have it here.
When it comes to brush assets, you can now duplicate them to the current file if you don't want the new one to be added to any of your existing asset libraries and clutter them up. And using node tools is significantly faster in sculpt mode now, especially when dealing with masks, face sets, or deformations. And now, speaking of node tools, let's hear from Harry what crazy things are new with geometry nodes, and spoiler alert, this update is a big one.
I haven't, but I have heard of it. I think that's from the people that I have watched doing like 2D art, that's usually the program that they sort of like gravitate towards. But yeah, like I said, I I don't do too that much 2D art, or actually none at all. Um, so I don't have any sort of like art drawing applications except for like what MS Paint. um, I might have to check it out though. Oh wait, hold on. I'm seeing the thing you posted on Discord. I see. It seems to be running pretty well for the amount of people people that are like head bobbing. Head bobbing? No, head bobbing. Pretty cool. I guess for like those sort of tasks we want to do something multiple times, it's probably better to learn to do it in geometry nodes than doing it by hand. I think if it was me, I'd probably copy and paste all those guys. Yeah. One day I will learn geometry nodes. I do actually follow like a couple people who do geometry node stuff, so I occasionally see what's going on just from them talking about it. Um, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with it, but I haven't really touched it too much to really understand it too well. But it's definitely on the list of things I have to learn eventually. Or I guess not that I have to, but I would like to learn. Yeah, for hairs, I have seen that also. Animation.
Thanks, Harry. It's Wayne here from CG Cookie to talk about all the animation and the rigging updates for Blender 4.5. To summarize, my picks would be there's a bunch of snapping updates, which are very helpful, shape keys, thank you, and bone displays. But you can see all of them there. Let's get stuck in. In pose mode, there are extra options in the select grouped menu. You can now select children, that's all of the children, immediate children, that's only one generation, as well as parents or siblings. So now you can play Happy Families just like you can in edit mode. Although don't use the menu like a dork, just press Shift G like you're the favourite child. It's now possible to snap the playhead in any editor that has a timeline. That is the graph editor, the dope sheet, the timeline itself, the NLA, and the video sequence editor. Here I am in the dope sheet. You can see I've got some keyframes and some markers. And there is a new option here called playhead. This is the playhead snapping. It is different to the keyframe snapping, which is right next to it. But when I open this up, you can see we can snap to frames, seconds, markers, keyframes, or strips. You can select multiple options by holding down the Shift key. So here I have markers, keyframes, and strips active. Now strips is only active in the video sequence editor or the NLA. To activate it, just start scrubbing and then hold down the control key. And you'll see it snaps to the markers there, or it snaps to the keyframes. You can also change the snap distance. When you enable the Use Snapping checkbox, Playbox snapping will now be turned on by default, and then when you hold Control, it's going to toggle it off. And one more thing with the frames and seconds options, these ones actually give you extra values here. You can change the step value, and that's going to change the value that it's going to snap to. So if I set frames to 4 and seconds to 1, when I activate the snapping, it's going to snap to every 4th frame or every second.
Oh, that's cool.
There's this two
Oh, that's actually really
options
useful.
with the normal timeline. the snapping will actually work. However, because it has the minimalistic view, you can't actually see that menu option there. So you need to set it in one of the other editors and then it will work as expected in the normal timeline. And our video sequence editor already had snapping, but all of the old snapping that already
Yeah, right.
existed in
That's
the
what I was
video sequence
thinking.
editor has now moved to these new functions. That's worth
So
mentioning.
you don't have to worry about all the other
Scripting. The
keyframes,
individual
just the ones that
keyframe
you
transform
need.
now supports keying sets. So if you have a keying set active as well as auto keying and you enable only active keying set, when you copy and paste the transforms, this add-on will now correctly use the keying set. When you use the keying set menu by pressing K in the viewport, the available keying set is now always there, even if there isn't any existing animation data. This change means it's now possible to set a hotkey for this or use it in a key map because it's always present. You still need to use this properly though, because if you try and use this keying set without any animation channels already existing, Blender is going to call you an idiot in a way that makes you think like it's having an error. It's user error. But of course, if there's already animation channels available, when you use this keying set, it's going to work as expected. So that part hasn't changed. As of Blender 4.5, you can now override the display mode of any single bone. Over in the viewport display for each bone, there is a new setting called Display As. This is where you can override that display. This opens up a world of visibilities. Okay, well maybe 4
That's pretty
or
good.
5 if you include the custom shapes. But either way, that's pretty cool. The snapping in the driver's editor has now been separated from the snapping in the other editors. This means you won't need to toggle your settings on and off when you're working with drivers. Excellent. There have been 2 excellent additions to shape keys. There's now a really simple duplicate shape key option, which will duplicate the active shape key.
Oh, that's actually so good. That's actually so good because otherwise you'd have to set the shape key to 1 and then mix from shape key, which I believe caused issues if you had like multiple keys at different values and you'd be like, oh shit, I have to like go back and disable this other shape key so I could only duplicate the one shape key I was going for. That's actually really good. Very nice.
Too many steps of disabling the ones that you don't want, turning on the ones that you do, and then
Yeah.
shape as a mix.
That's a good one. That's a good
Why
change.
didn't this exist a million years ago is a mystery, but thank you, Hans Gaudi. The other addition for shape keys is the update from objects operator. This is very similar
Yeah,
to
right.
join as shapes, but it will update any of the existing shape keys with the incoming data. And it's called update from objects with the S because you can update more than one shape at a time. This is going to drastically speed up your shape key workflow. Thanks again, Hans. And the final thing I want to mention is an API change with a graph editor operator. Graph.keyframejump has now been replaced with screen.keyframejump. The new one supports all the same functionality and the same operator can now be used in many different editors. So if you're using the old one in any of your scripts or your add-ons, you'll need to update that. So there we go. That is the update for the animation and the rigging in Blender 4.5. Those shape key changes are going to save so much time. Thank you, developers. All right, now on to Paul to talk about Grease Pencil.
All right, we'll go over to, I guess, rendering.
Light objects got a surprising and solid upgrade in Blender 4.5, and now have a control for color temperature. There's also a new exposure slider to change their strength in a more user-friendly way, and a normalize option that keeps their total output the same regardless of their size. The watts unit was removed from the power since it was referring to the output watts, but kept getting confused with the input watts that light bulbs have listed on their package, but those are drastically different and not necessarily correlated.
I need
at
to
all.
test it out.
Both Cycles and Eevee got a new volume shader called Volume Coefficients, which allows for easily inputting real-world data to get physically accurate absorption, scattering, and emission. When it comes to exporting images and movies, auto-detecting color spaces was improved, ProRes videos can now be written, OpenEXR can now read and write ACES metadata, BMP images can now have an alpha channel, the FFV1 video codec can now render to 10, 12, or 16 bits, and rendered images can now store pixel density metadata, such as pixels per inch or non-square pixels. And now for the Cycles and Eevee specific updates, let's hear from an incredible artist and an incredible scholar.
Hey everyone, Gleb from Creative Shrimp here. I'm super excited to walk you through some fantastic new features in Eevee and the viewport rendering in Blender 4.5. In the object settings, you will find the new normal and geometry offset sliders to control Shadow Terminator. These are super handy for squashing these annoying self-shadowing artifacts you sometimes get on low poly geometry. By just tweaking these offsets, you can really dial in those low poly shadows and get them looking perfect. In past versions of Blender, if you placed the camera super far away and then zoomed in, you'd often run into Z fighting, especially in those huge landscape scenes that stretch for miles. Blender 4.5 fixes that with a new reverse Z algorithm, which is way more robust for extreme scale.
It's actually really good for the Enna model.
Planning to render objects millions meters long, I think it should make you a little happier knowing that now you can totally do that. We've also got some bug fixing, a shadow acne fix using quantized geometric normal, and a nice little fix for light leaking in some scenes. Next up, we've got some sweet performance upgrades. At the end of the day, it really depends on your specific scene, but the combo of this new threaded optimization and the texture loading performance boost is a big step up. In most cases, you'll get to that all systems go moment way faster than before. The improvement can be pretty drastic in certain scenes. Needless to say, the texture loading boost is especially handy for scenes that are loaded with textures. I thought I would mention it. However, depending on the scene, it might be just marginally faster to compile shaders and all that, but still an improvement, and the one that doesn't require us to do anything specific on our end. And now for a neat quality of life upgrade concerning navigation and selection. In earlier versions, semi-transparent objects would still interfere with the depth-based selection, even when you didn't want them to. With 4.5, objects that aren't marked as selectable simply won't interfere with selection or auto-depth anymore. And then the big news, Vulkan is here. Chances are you've already heard about this popular display backend, and now it's officially supported in Blender. It isn't the default just yet. To enable it, simply head over to your preferences, then go to the System tab and turn it on from there. Just don't forget to restart Blender afterwards. So to put it briefly, Vulkan makes Blender run noticeably faster in more ways than one. You'll see a faster cold start, more responsive vertex selection and general mesh editing, especially on dense meshes, and even sculpting gets a boost. Plus, displaying those really large scenes with heavy poly counts in the viewport will be much smoother. Here's a 41 million polygons scene running at 60 plus FPS on my machine.
I have to play around with that.
Blender now supports GPU subdivision on both Metal and Vulkan. What this means for you is significantly better performance, even when you're working with those really high subdivision levels.
Yeah, right. They had a lot of quality of life fixes.
Smoother workflows all around.
Very, very good.
Hey everyone, this is Károly Zsolnai Fehér here from 2 Minute Papers, and I'm excited to share what's new with Blender's excellent built-in path tracing render engine, Cycles. Adaptive subdivision, which allows you to dice up meshes depending on how close they are to the camera and therefore achieve efficient displacement with ultra-realistic detail, has been an experimental feature in Blender for years. And in Blender 4.5, it has received a huge upgrade. It now properly subdivides attributes, smooths the UVs, and supports motion blur. It's also significantly more performant due to multi-threading and other optimizations, making it 10 to 15 times faster to render. Normal mapping also helps to achieve realistic detail when polygon counts need to be kept lower. In Blender 4.5, the bump filtering of normal maps was improved to preserve more detail near the edge of shadows. The bump map node was also improved. A new filter width input can be used to control how sharp or smooth the transitions between large height differences are. The default distance was also reduced to a value that makes much more sense for adding small details to realistically sized scenes. Cycles can also now use custom scripted cameras using open shading language. This allows for recreating gorgeous real-world camera lenses without introducing more noise to the scene. Camera OSL does not need Shader OSL to be enabled and does not have the same limitations, though it is currently limited to CPU or optics GPU rendering. Lastly, AMD devices now use AMD's HIP ray tracing hardware acceleration by default, which can improve render times on newer AMD GPUs by up to 30%.
Hi, AD Boris here from Creative Shrimp. Let's dive into some of the compositor changes in Blender 4.5.
The first thing you might notice in the compositor, at least once the use nodes is enabled, of course, is that the default node tree now contains a viewer node right from the start.
Oh, nice.
The little top right icon there will refresh things. So
Very simple addition.
Full screen modes, then change some stuff. You might notice that when you toggle back, that those changes aren't immediately shown in
But
the
honestly,
viewer.
a pretty
So
good one.
Just hit that little refresh icon or Control-Shift click on the node or socket again, and that should update the results. In previous versions of Blender, if you try to copy, for example, the mix node from the compositor and then paste that into the geometry nodes editor or the shading nodes editor, then you're going to be met with a very negative attitude. Now though, in 4.5, there's much more of a can-do attitude. Not only is there a whole bunch of new nodes in the compositor, but these useful common nodes are now compatible and can be
that's actually
copied
pretty good.
and pasted between the editors. In the compositor add menu, we'll see a new texture section, as now the compositor has access to all these texture types. And similarly, as demonstrated with the other recently added nodes, these can also be copied and pasted around between those node editors. A new image info node was added to provide information like the dimensions of the input image. Here I'll drag this 2048 image into the compositor, right-clicking to sample the results of the viewer node in the image editor, and we'll see 2048 is confirmed there. If I add a scale node and scale that then by half, the dimensions are now going to be 1024. But Control-Shift clicking on the resolution node so we can hook that up, and we'll see that the actual original output is 2048. And as you can see, we've got a few more outputs here of other general image transformations. So the scale output shows up that, yep, this image has indeed been scaled by 0.5. There's a new image coordinates node, which gives us a uniform coordinates output with 0, 0 right in the center there. Negative values to the bottom left, which is why that all looks dark. And then positive values to the upper right in a uniform linear distribution in both axes. So no matter the aspect ratio, the textures using these shouldn't look stretched. The normalized output removes any negative values and goes from 0, 0 in the bottom left corner to 1, 1 at the top right. So that's going to make textures look more stretched if, like in this example, the aspect ratio of the image isn't square. The pixel output just outputs the position of that pixel, so 1, 1 for the bottom left, and then in this example 15% of the resolution, so 960 by 336 is going to be in the top right. With just a few nodes we can get a reasonable vignette effect, so that darkening at the edges. Here notice how the uniform coordinates output a perfect circle, while the normalized coordinates probably give us something a bit more useful to use as a vignette. With a few more nodes we can easily turn it into a node group with some handy sliders to change the look of it a little bit. And if I use it
That's
with
pretty
an
cool.
image that has a different aspect ratio, so in this case just use a simple square image, the vignette effect should adjust to it perfectly fine, thanks to those normalized coordinates. Here's another good one for maintaining consistency, the new relative to pixel node. For example, if you need to keep a consistent size of blur independent of image sizes, here I've got an image at 256 by 256, for example, and the same image underneath it at 2048. I've also got a blur node that is set to a size of 256, which of course is going to obliterate the 256 sized image. It's just too small. But let's say we like how it looks with the bigger image. We want both to look like they get basically about that same amount of blur. Well, 256 is an eighth of 2048, so we can put that into the relative to pixel value, which is 0.125 in other words. So when we plug that in, we shouldn't see a change there. But now, thanks to this node, if we plug the smaller resolution image in, it should still look like it's blurring the equivalent amount, keeping its smaller resolution in mind, instead of blurring it into oblivion. Next up, there's a tweak to the glare node. To make things a little bit clearer, there's now a clamp checkbox that was added to enable and disable the clamping highlights. There's always something, keeping an eye on the little details. In a similar fashion, we'll notice that booleans are now a supported socket type, giving us a little checkbox on the vignette group node there, for example. Also, lots of nodes now have socket inputs. Here's the bokeh image node as an example. Interpolation options were added to the scale, corner pin, and map range nodes. The denoise node now supports being used with the GPU. In the backdrop of the compositor, we now have some gizmos for the box and ellipse mask nodes, giving us a way more intuitive way to move, rotate, and scale them into position. A backdrop gizmo was also added for the split node. In the image editor, there's a new overlay for the render region to visualize the render size a bit easier compared to whatever the image is that you might be viewing at that time. The mix color node can now clamp both the factor and the result, and the vector curves node has gained a new factor input. Of course, there's always more, and a ton of things were actually removed too, as you can see here. These are mostly to clean things up, as they either didn't make any noticeable changes or their functionality can be performed with other nodes. For example, the map range and clamp nodes can basically do the same as the previous map value node. Anyways, that should wrap up this peek in on the compositor section.
Blender, being the jack of all trades that it is continuing.
Yeah. We'll finish it off with these last two. Node editor and user interface. To see what changed.
Hi, it's Harry again. Before Jonathan talks about changes to the user interface, I want to talk about the changes that affect all of the nodes in Blender 4.5. First, there's been some changes in the way frames work, where the keyboard shortcut F now frames selected nodes and automatically opens the rename menu.
That's nice.
Old functionality has been passed on to Jay, who said he didn't mind, but you can tell he did. F is also now the key to press if we want to create an empty frame. And we can also use F to detach a moving node from a frame now.
Oh.
Or to attach...
Yeah, I like this guy's editing style. I've definitely seen his stuff before. Also, his, like... the way his, like, Blender nodes look is also very nice.
When creating frames within frames, their color now alternates, making nested frames much easier to work with. And yes, this works with custom colors too. You can add an empty group in all three editors now. Internal links show on muted nodes, regardless of whether or not their outputs are linked. The socket selection lists now show icons.
Yeah, I think you actually sent me one, like, a long time ago, but I didn't actually, like, take the time to set it up. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me, what is it? Part of me thinks it's cool. I'd probably try it one day, but at the same time, keeping it at the sort of basic makes it, I guess, more recognizable or more easier to understand to people starting out. I don't know. We'll see.
For each type of socket. And we can now create new group input nodes by dragging inputs from the sidebar. You know vectors? Well, they've had a bit of a glow up. There's now a dimension property where you can adjust your D to 2, 3, or 4. And they can now have percentage or factor subtypes. I'm going to put this vector to use so I can show you that panels now have toggles. With a panel selected, toggles are now an option in the menu. They allow us to create more user-friendly node groups where the panels can be turned off. Now we can search for nodes by specific operation. And we can search for the scene time node using the words seconds or frame. And finally, I'm going to leave you with a warning.
Oh?
A noodle warning. Because link errors now appear on the link as a dread red triangle of doom. Back to Jonathan.
As always, there are a lot of miscellaneous improvements to the user interface that are really starting to add up over time. First up, using a pen tablet with Blender is now a bit nicer. There's a highlight when dragging regions and areas to let you know when you've grabbed it. And the hitbox for corners and area borders are a bit bigger. You can also customize that area border size. Tooltips show up even if your pen jiggles a little bit, and they stay put so that you can read them. Selecting tools with a pen will no longer sometimes accidentally bring up the tool alternatives. Hitboxes for gizmo parts are now a bit larger too. And as mentioned before, Blender can now read pen tilt, and the way that it reads it is consistent with other apps. In the 3D view, Cavity was moved to its own section at the bottom of the shading panel, and the panel overall got a small facelift. If you have a mouse with a sideways scroll or a secondary scroll wheel, it can now be used to pan the 3D view or
Oh.
any other editor.
I didn't realize mouse
The
had
overlays
sideways
can now
scroll
see
wheels.
the
What?
axes in orthographic view even if you turn off the grid. In the sidebar, you can now use number pad period to jump to the current tab if you have a lot of add-ons enabled. Selection menu titles and status bar hints are now a bit more specific. It's news to me that you can click and drag on the toolbar and sidebar region arrows rather than just click on them, but that's been improved. The scroll bar for left-aligned regions like the toolbar are now on the left, so you won't accidentally grab them while trying to resize. The layout of search boxes is now pixel perfect. Custom 2D gizmos can now use custom icons. In the timeline, the markers region no longer conflicts with the scrubbing region when compressed. Scroll bars with handles now shrink when your mouse is not near them, just like regular scroll bars.
Okay.
And scroll bars are hidden in the NLA editor if it's really small. Over in the properties, individual tabs can now be hidden in the options dropdown. And you can no longer drag to hide this region, which, let's be honest, generally happened by accident. But if you want to do that on purpose, you can now do it in the context menu. The new presets icon makes you feel more like a DJ. The collection visibility panel was reorganized a bit. You can now remove all materials from an object in one click in the options dropdown.
That's nice.
You could already hold control and scroll while hovering over numbers to increment or decrement, but now you can also do the same thing over text fields, though it doesn't change anything after a period, so I wouldn't use it for renaming duplicated objects or anything complex, but it's a nice touch. The default height of nested lists was increased, the extra padding on the right was removed, you can now drag and drop to the end of the list, and they have improved scrolling behavior. In the outliner, you can now see grease pencil vertex groups as well as action slots. In the spreadsheet editor, domains that are empty are now grayed out. You can also now manually adjust column order and width, and double-clicking on a column edge makes it fit the content. In the view menu, you can now display internal attributes such as whether or not a component is selected. And the context path for the viewer was moved to the left to make room for more header menus in the future. The status bar had its spacing tightened again, so more hotkeys can be visible at once. Hints for a few more operations are now shown, including when editing text and soloing in the VSE. There are new icons for trackpad gestures, and the page up, page down, and hyper icons have been improved. The RGB channel icons are now colored red, green, and, you guessed it, blue.
Nice.
The color for warnings and errors across the app can now be themed. The icon
nice.
alerts are now less extreme. Improved line breaks mean less long tooltips and more readable file paths. When loading new windows, the background color is now the theme title bar color. And I know this is what you've all been waiting for. The light theme got a couple of improvements, from better text for hidden items in the outliner to improved scroll bar handles. On Linux Wayland and X11, CRISPR cursors are now shown on high DPI monitors, and the hyper modifier key is now supported. On Mac, the busy but clickable cursor is now used during long operations, and you can now use the Option plus arrow keys to jump words, or Command plus the arrows to move to the start or end when editing text. And on Windows, the startup background no longer flashes white, and dragging and dropping files is now more reliable. And that, along with hundreds of bug fixes, is what's new in Blender 4.5.
Pretty good. Pretty good shit. Good stuff, Blender. So yeah, like I said, I don't have the update now, but I'll try to get it downloaded for tomorrow's stream. We could try out Vulkan and all that other jazz, all that other quality of life stuff. Especially once we start working on a new character. We'll be able to use a lot of the new stuff for sure. What am I looking at? Oh. Yeah, right? It's very nice. Very nice. that such a free software keeps on getting very good updates. Yeah, that new ShapeKey update's actually very good. All right. Where are we? Okay, so now that we did that, let me... Oh, wait, oops. let me get started then with the animation stuff. Let me put on the music so that we could start with today's stuff.
This is Wix Studio, built to meet any brief.
Oh yeah, thanks for the tutorial. All right, let me put on the music for now because I need to I need to fix my HDMI cable. Hold on. All right, there we go. All good. I just had to move HDMI cables around. I did order a new one though, but it means that like when I connected it today, it was kind of like a bit the pixels. Oh, it happened again. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't fix it. 1 second. All right, let's see if that works. It's not that big of an issue. All right, let's take a look at this tutorial. All right. Let's start off by making a punching bag. Oh, that's right. I forgot I still have it like that. Whoops. I think it's fine. Whoops. About to say, I think it's been a minute since I've looked at a punching bag. All right. Oops. Oh, wait, okay, wait, hold on. See how this looks. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to fall like that. Alright. Okay, I think the... It does feel like that, yeah. Maybe I need to... Oh, wait, I set the wrong value there, that's why. Alright, I think this should work now. I think it is. Okay, now it's standing still, okay. As it's supposed to. Yeah. Oh wait, okay. Now, one thing I didn't check, is this in the line? Oh shit, whoops. Is this in the line of the punch? I guess we'll see. Oh. Kind of absorbed it a bit. Wait, hold on. I think I need to move it a little bit to a little bit back. Kind of went right through it. Oh. It almost seems like her hand goes right through it. Okay, something. I feel like something weird's happening to the bag. The top part is like twitching a lot for some reason. Did I accidentally hold on? Oh no, okay. I thought for a second I accidentally assigned the top points to the vertex group. Cloth modifier collision. Distance. Minimum distance between collision objects before collision response takes effect. Should I increase it then? Oh, okay, yeah, that is actually helping it. Oh. It's like the bag is sticky or something. It's like getting stuck on her hand. Okay, maybe that's too high then. Oh. The impulse clamping. Clamp collisions impulses to avoid instability. 0 to disable clamping. Oh. I wonder if I put the bag like farther away. Oh. Well, that looks nicer. Well, that's pretty good. Kind of. Increase cloth weight, cloth modified physics properties, vertex mass. Oh, whoops. You're right. I wonder if I could change anything with the collision. Thickness outer. Outer face thickness. Dampening. Yeah, I think I want to do that too. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, not there. Okay, now I think I could move it back a bit. Oh wait, that's too far back now. That's a bit better, I think. In collision, try switching single side with override normals. Single side. Oh wait. So hello, Peppister, how are you? Wait, I'm trying to select her. Oh, there we go. Has helped me back when I use blender cloth. Yeah. I had the wrong thing selected. Lower weight is falling after impact. That is true. I think it was 3 before. Let's set it back to 3 and see what happens. Ah, now that's pretty good. Make friction 0. I think, if you mean on her, I think friction's already 0. Yeah. Oh, wait, here, though. 5. I'm doing good, though. Doing pretty good. Why do I feel like that's somehow stickier? Although I guess that could be like the hand punching through and then it getting stuck on the way back. Lower inner thickness and increase outer. Oh. 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 It lagged quite a bit there. Oh, okay, that's why. Crazy. Okay, that's a bit too much, I think. Although... now it feels like it sort of reacts before the punch even lands somehow. Although from this angle it looks fine, right? Kind of. I don't know what happened there. It suddenly deflated. Oh wait, hold on. I might also... I wonder if giving this like a subdivision might be good as well. Oh. If anything, it's sure... Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Maybe the more subdivisions isn't the best. Okay. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, I see, okay. I do like that it gets stuck though. It's very funny. Oh, okay, that works pretty good. Hey, that actually works pretty good. Oh, from that angle it kind of looks a bit silly. But from the side angle... Oh. Okay, maybe the fact... Okay. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Maybe. Oh. Okay, maybe the collision size is now too big. Oh, oops. I think the punch is too fast that it's like penetrating through the bag and ending out on the other side. Oh. I was also thinking that, yeah, instead of making the entire body a collider, I could just add an object to her hand specifically to act as the collider. Quality steps. Oh. Quality of the simulation steps per frame. Higher is better quality, but slower. I see. That is better. Do 16? Okay. Hopefully my computer doesn't explode. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I assume that's what baking does. Oh. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I think it's kind of what I wanted. I did want it to sort of fly back a bit. Hmm. Do I have to rebake it, or does it auto rebake? Oh, delete bake. Luckily, the bake doesn't take too long. Alright, I added some more tension. Shear. How much material is this shearing? Bending. How much material is this bending? Oh. Increase pressure. Pretty good overall, methinks. Yeah, I was thinking of how making it so that it's like, I want it to sort of like swing on some sort of like rope or something, or just some like straight thing here that's holding it up. I wonder how I could do that. Oops. Oh, okay, yeah. That works too. Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't see that. Oh, now it's falling for some reason. Wait, did I remove the... Oh, I did. Oh. There we go. That's my bad. I deselected them, but I thought I reassigned them, but I didn't. Oh, that's very stiff. I like it though. It reminds me of like the like Super Smash Bros. Mode. We had to like kick the punching bag as far as you could. Or I guess punch it. Yeah. All right, I'm looking at the part that he's making the string. Or maybe that's too far. Alright, let's see how this looks. Hey, that works. Not bad. Pretty cool, actually. Yeah, right. I wonder what I should texture it. Oops. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Kind of forgot. I've kind of forgot what I'm doing. It hasn't even been that long. Oh. All right, hold on. Ooh. Oh god. I don't know I'm yawning so much. Alright, wait, hold on. I'm looking for like a... I'm looking to put a character from the actual game onto the back. Can I... Oh. Whoops. Oh wait, where'd it go? Oh wait, that's right. Actually, oh, fantastic. There we go. That's pretty good. Alright, give me 1 second. I will be right back. When I come back, we'll see. This is pretty good though. I might consider rendering it over like the shoulder, so you could also see the character on the punching bag. This is really nice. It actually came out pretty well. So yeah, but first I will BRB real quick. So yeah, BRB. Yeah, I'm back. Alright. Overall, this actually turned out very good. Thank you for all the help and suggestions. Whoops. Because it's honestly turned out way better, and a lot of the ideas weren't even mine. Like the punching bag, very good idea, and then the arm stretching outwards for the punch was also a very good idea. Solid ideas overall. Let me see. I'm probably not gonna go through the trouble of like rendering this right now, but I just want to set up the camera at least a little bit, because I might want to play around with the compositor a bit, maybe, perchance. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, the punch animation actually turned out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. It's definitely like far from perfect or whatever. This is some good stuff. Good starting out point, methinks. I think I need to move the bag more to the a little bit farther back. Actually, oops. So that the fist lands more towards the center. Yeah, thank you. I tried my best. Alright, let me re-bake this after moving it back a little bit more. I think I can move the bag lower too, and also move the texture lower as well. But yeah, we'll see what else we could do for tomorrow. Because I'm pretty sure this seems like a pretty good place to wrap it up with the punch animation. We'll have to go through and see what other little things I could make. I'm definitely gonna try to incorporate animation into my workflow a little bit towards the end. Maybe just at random times. Oh, hello, Zodic. How are you? Just try to brainstorm some ideas that I could work on. The issue is going to be the rig, since I'm not very proficient at setting that up yet. So we'll see. But yeah, how are you, Zotic? I'm doing well as well. I'm doing good. Pretty good. Yeah, how's your how's your horse racing going? Oh shit, oops. Really? Holy shit. I haven't even I'm also with you, I haven't won a single one. Although to be fair though, I don't play it as much. TBH. I'm currently doing what's it called? A run with Gold Ship, which is going fairly decently at the moment. So it's not too bad. No, yeah, it's single player, and it also, oh god, what am I saying? It is also a gacha game, which might deter some people. Is there like some? Oh, there is. There's some like annotation notes that show up randomly. Weird. It's a very different kind of gacha game. It's not like Genshin in the sense that it's like open world. It's kind of like how would you describe it? I guess like a management. You have to like train a horse girl to win in races. In a sort of like career kind of thing. Almost like sports, I guess. Like a sports game. I played it a while ago on stream. Maybe I should play it again at some point. I've been pretty deep into Power World though, so I haven't had the time. To play it at the end. It's gambling, pretty much. But yeah, what is it called again? It's called Uma Musume Pretty Derby. So you pick a horse girl, you train them up, trying to do all their goals, all their throughout the career, and then you either win or lose, depending on if you're able to reach the goals. Yeah, the anime is apparently very what's it called? Very, very well animated. I have considered animating a run cycle from it. Because they do run a lot in that game. Yeah, right? It's apparently very big and very popular. The actual horse racing is actually very popular. But yeah, it's a fun little game. But yeah, I haven't gone too far with it because, like, what is it? I think the highest grade I've ever gotten is a B. Is it a B? Oh no, it's a C plus. Can't even get a B yet. I think they did send out like a message saying like, "Whoa, if you go to like one of the horse races, please be respectful." Or something like that. I think I do remember seeing something like that be posted. Because it has gotten very popular. It already was in Japan, but the global release sort of made it more well known, especially over here. Over on this side. Yeah, that too. There's a lot of popular retired horses. You could send grass to them, though, which is very nice. Yeah. I did see that Haru got like a shit ton of grass sent to her, which is very nice. So yeah, anyway, I think this is where I'm gonna call it for today's animation stuff. Like I said, I'll see if I could try to figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow, and going forward. So yeah, that's about it for the Blender section of today, methinks. Now we are going to move on to some more Palworld drawing stream. I'm not sure if I'll ever do a drawing stream. I mean, I'll never say never, but I don't really draw in my free time, so I'll probably be very bad. Alright. Let me close out of all this stuff. Let's go over to Palworld. I think, well, I guess, yeah, I'm not completely against it, though, because as long as it sort of makes my texturing better, and it can't be too bad to practice. There's so much I can practice and improve on, which is both daunting and also very good. Because it means I can improve. There's more to improve on. What am I looking at? Sorry, I got distracted by... Steam is having an automation sale, which is pretty nice for games that have automation. Very cool. I do wonder if Palworld falls under that. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, anyway. Palworld time. But yeah, if I was a very like a mainly gaming related streamer, I think I would play a lot more of the horse racing game. All right. I think Palworld should be loading up now. Where is it? Where are you? So we'll say goodbye to Blender. Goodbye, Blender.
Welcome to Cascadeur.
We'll be back
In this video,
with more
we're going to talk about the
tomorrow.
most fundamental things you need to
Or did I launch it? No, I did. Okay, it's just taking a while. Oh. What's going on? Yeah, I did see that. I guess I've been saving up. I haven't really been rolling for any other characters or other things. I hear it's very good, but also that you might need extra copies for it to be even better. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe we will do a stream. Just to do some rolls like we do with Withering Waves. Also, I don't know what's wrong with Palworld. It's taking forever to load up. Why is it being weird? Oh shit. My OBS is like dying. Why is everything dying? What's going on? Oh, 3 copies? Ooh, I don't know if I have enough for that. I don't know. I haven't actually checked the sort of values for the rolls. But 3 copies seems like a lot. I don't have that many carrots. We'll see though. At the end of the day ends. And it's all about racing horse girls. Alright, I might have to stop this. For some reason, Palworld is like lagging out my PC. What the hell? It's also not loading. Oh wait, what's going on? Oh, okay. That does not sound that great. 200 polls? I don't even know if I have 200 polls. Alright, Power should be loading now, I think. Maybe, hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I will. I don't know what's going on. It's like being very slow today. We'll wait. What else can I do? But wait. My OBS is also acting very weird. Yeah, I did do that. And it seemed like it was gonna work, but it's sort of stuck in the same place. Let me look at Task Manager. Maybe it's running in the background or something. I need to close out of it. Let me see. Hmm. Alright, let me try now. Hmm. Oh, okay, wait. I think it's working now. Okay, good. That was weird. But things seem to be all right now. All right, let me put it up on screen now then. We're on day 68. Does that matter? I don't know. I guess we want to do like get to the end in the fastest time challenge. All right. Last time we went to that that island, the whatever it's called, sanctuary. We need better balls, and for that we need circuit boards. I think we need to make a sphere. Assembly line Mark II to be able to build that, as well as in general just make a lot more shit that we need for better spheres. I also need to get my ammo up again because I kind of ran out of everything. We were kind of scraping it a bit thin yesterday, but we got some good pals. I don't remember what we got exactly, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Oh, okay. For a second, the mouse wasn't working. All right, let me give it a second to load up a bit. There's a fish over there I can catch. Really? Hold on. On my screen, it's visible, right? What? Although, to be fair, though, my OBS is acting slow and not responding. Oh, no. Oh. There we go. That was weird. Okay. For a second, the CPU usage on OBS shot up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where were we? Here you go. Okay, there's still that fish over there. Let me try to catch that. Because why not? Special fish. Oh, that's right. Oh, I do have to like store a bunch of stuff because we just came back from that that island. So my inventory's in a mess. Tortackle. So yeah, I think purple means boss. Or it has that like skull emoji, which I think means boss. Or some sort of like alpha pal. I don't really know the terminology too much. Oh, there's a depresso? Level 10 depresso. Wait, do I have the mercy ring on? I do. Okay. Oops. Why not? Oh, what? Okay, luckily I have a lot of these balls, so we'll eventually catch them. There we go. Nice. A lot of venom glands from that. Oh, I got an electric egg. Some schematics. Carbon fiber is considered a production good. Oh yeah, rocket ammo as well. Pure quartz and some ingots of some variety that I don't know about. Pal metal. Oh, it's an alloy. Metal and palladium. Interesting. Pyron. Pygradon. Hydon. So yeah, did I check these out? Because what is it? This one... You're alright, I guess. You're not the best. Yeah, this one gives high quality cloth when assigned to the ranch. Which I don't know... Wait, what? You should give add more prep time and a benefit to them. I guess. Although part of me just like it's sort of also kind of just like I kind of just want to give my pals cooked food. Even if it's like not very optimal. It just feels right. Even if it is just like cooked berries. So yeah, this quest marker is still here. The mission might just be completely bugged. Alright, so what are we lacking? Did I level up at all as well? I don't think I did. Oh, that's right, the accumulator. I did want to make something like that. For the base. So we need some more electric organs for that. Ah, the breeding farm. Oh, shit, oops. Alright, we need polymer. I think we're pretty good on polymer. Torch. For the most part. Okay. Oh, my helmet's about to break. This might be useful. It's gonna be quite a bit of way, but... Alright, how are we doing on refined ingots? Oh, they're done. 65... 73... Oh yeah, I was about to say, where are they getting the ore from? But they're actually mining it here. I am one level, I think I'm one level away from unlocking the Mark II ore mining site. So we will be able to replace that with a better mining site, which I assume allows them to collect it faster? Question mark. Producing large quantities of ore. Oh shit, I'm making ingots, not refined ingots. I'll leave that be for now. We do need regular ingots as well. But I won't make him do all of them. Our socks. Or maybe I will, who knows. This is a pretty good base, though. Very self-sufficient. Oh, really? How strange. There might be like a delay. But it's not a delay that I put on. Can we build a refined chest already, or... Oh wait, I think that's quite far away, isn't it? Refined metal chest. I mean, we're gonna need regular ingots anyway as well. So I don't mind that too much. No. Oh, whatever. Yeah, we do need cake. Which I think in the normal base we're making just about everything we need. The only thing we're missing, I think, is the eggs. I never put a chicken in the ranch. But we're making milk. We're making... What else does it need? Wheat? Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to get that. How many markers do I have? 300. That's a lot. I only use 30. I was kind of afraid that I was maybe putting down too many markers. These are just in the trees. Very nice. Ouch. Ouch, what the hell? Oh, I got cement from that. Yeah, the exploration in this game is actually pretty enjoyable. I like just going around mapping out the world. Nice. Who got mad at me? Oh. Oh shit, that hits through walls? That's crazy. You say? Go in your water near that place. It has that air arena I was talking about. Oh. That's right. Ouch. Holy shit, taking fire damage is crazy damage. Ouch. The fuck? I think I know what you mean. In one direction, I definitely saw some interesting structures. Again, I wonder if these areas respawn with loot. I might check out the first area we raided to see if it's the case. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, over there I see like some spikiness. I don't know if that's it. Oh wait, no, that's where we came from. Oh, never mind. I'll check it out in a moment. Oh, I'm freezing apparently. Where's my... I'm just gonna do all the work because I don't have any ammo, I realize. Oh, that's what the beacon was. I thought he was just some dude hanging about. Phantom. Maybe that island? Hmm. There's a cave here. A mana sting. Might do this cave real quick. Alright, I'll keep my peeper shield. God. That's the end. I believe there was another way. Ouch, I'm stuck. Ouch. Alright, I was making sure there was nothing I was missing. For the end. Alright, after this I'll go back and I think I was mostly waiting for the refined ingots and the polymer to be made. So I'm pretty sure once I go back all that stuff should be done. So I could start making the spheres. Oh, and also I just really like exploring in this game. It's very good. Do I care about oh, that one's a shiny though. Maybe I could try to catch it. 40, what is it? 48 though, that's really high. We'll see what we can do. Dodge, no! I got stuck on a ledge. Oh shit, it's not even the boss, the shiny one. Ouch, oh shit, a lot of damage. Oh, I did not think that was gonna kill me. I thought I dodged it. Low key. Damn, he's quite tanky. Alright, I don't know if it's possible, but I want to see if I could open up the chest while I'm downed. Oh shit, wait. Okay, no, I can. I thought I got stuck on the stairs. Maybe. I might die though before I get there. Oh no, I think I'm not gonna make it. No! Damn. Look, I didn't die too far away. I could go get my stuff back. And I think the inside stays the same. Or am I wrong about that? I might be able to go in and try to capture him still. Yeah, maybe. I this has happened before where I died outside a cave, and then I went back in, but I don't remember what the outcome was. Oh shit, my shield's about to break. Should I risk it? Oh wait, I'm gonna put the food. Oh, someone's angry with me. Oh, it's the birds. I don't think I'm gonna risk it. I think I'm just gonna run ahead and just see if I can try to find a teleporter. I could go back home. Hmm. Oh, this place looks interesting. Although maybe I should explore it later. Oh wait, but isn't there usually like a... Last time I went to a mine shaft. Oh, what the fuck? Oh wait, that's where the Mana Sting is. I see. I have to say, last time there was a black market dealer here. Did you say, sorry? If you keep food on the cooker, it will not degrade. Oh. I do have some hyperspheres that I could use. Apart from that, though, I don't really have any ammo, so we kind of have to let the pals do all the work. But yeah. Oh, I see the island you're talking about, I think. That one, it looks like there's a statue over there. I wonder if there's a fast travel point on that island. Oh, there is. Arena. You can change battle tokens for various goods. You get some schematics, some whistles, level 2 whistles too, so not bad. Some skill fruits. Some implants. Oh, we could get the pals. Oh, okay. Join arena. Arena ranking. Explanation of arena rules. Facilities located a remote island in the desert. Team up with your pals to challenge other pal teamers in your world or face off against powerful NPCs. Master rank NPCs are particularly strong. Choose one main pal and 2 sub pals from your 5-member team to enter battle. Defeat all your opponent's pals or knock out the opponent tamer to win. Items used and pals that faint during the battle are restored afterwards. Consumable items and weapons using pal spears or stat boosting effects cannot be used inside the arena. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks interesting. Alright, let me head back. All I wanted to do was to grab the fast travel point so I could get over there quickly. Although, actually, I could fast travel back to the base from this point. Alright, hold on. Let me respond to a message. Alright, what do we need for the PAL Sphere Mark II? We need... Oh, that's right, circuit boards. We do have the refined ingots here. But I was making I was making polymer back at our original base. So we can make some circuit boards. Alright, sorry. How much circuit boards can we make? 12. That... Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Not bad. Oh yeah, I also got some coal, though I should probably put that away at the other base. I don't think this base uses coal for any reason, I don't think. I think soon we'll be able to unlock... What is it again? I saw it and it looked quite interesting. Or actually, no, never mind. In 3 levels, we'll be able to unlock the guild chest, which apparently allows us to keep items between all bases, which seems like a very good way to sort of share resources. But we do have to level up for that. Whatever, I'll put it there. Why not? We have these life fruits. What are these? Where do these go again? They're considered PAL materials. Oh, what the hell? There's an egg in here. Damn. Okay. I was gonna say, I wonder if they finished fishing yet, but they haven't. Oh, damn. Circuit boards take a long time to produce. Mm-mm-mm. Carbon fiber. Oh, someone's sick. What the hell? Fuzzy had it due to cold. Uh-huh. I think on the PAL bed, I don't think so. Or maybe we can. Alright, good. Alright, what do I need for the medicine rack? Ingots and cloth. And I need to make medicine that specifically cures the sick. Someone who's just depressed. Oh god. How does one cure depression? What am I looking for again? Cloth. Yes. He drank the medicine. Very nice. Wait, have we been here? I feel like we haven't. Level 55? Did it change? Interesting. I replace this guy with Suzuki just because the flame is higher. I think it's better for... Although this one also has level 1 flame. Maybe we should get more Ragnahawks. Ragnahawks seem really good in terms of kindling and transportation. I guess technically I could put you on. I'm sorry, what'd you say? Oh yeah, we are gonna need some quartz for the... what's it called? Circuit boards. So finding a good place for that would be nice. Teleport down here. That seems like the closest spot. I could also check the fishing spots. Oh. Am I going the right way? I think I am, yeah. Oh, okay, oh, right there. Oh, it's only level 31 also. Hopefully it shouldn't be too hard to kill then. Oh wait, oh no, he's gonna hit the messenger of love. Oh no, nice. Thanks. Oh shit, what the fuck? Nice. Giant Palstorm, some more Predator cores. I think the only thing we need to build with Predator cores now is the Meowmere. But maybe we could save them for like a future build. I haven't really looked at what else we need it for. Not bad though. Very good. Alright, where were we? Good find, good find. Brick. Oh yeah, we could do brick. Oh, it's pinking. Slicky, sickly. And I got an achievement for how good I am at catching almonds. I think you're not the only one, because I think catching your first pal is like a rare achievement. Hardly anyone has done it, although it might be a new feature. Oh look, there's a what's it called? A fast travel point. Fairly close by. What are the level in this place? Oh, level, oh, these guys are new. Oh shit. Well, I guess that's fine. Ouch. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if there's much I could do about the delay. Ooh, that almost hit me. Thank away. That was my last whatever ball. Yeah, I don't know what killed it. Who are these guys? Hotokate. An archaeological researcher. Oh yeah, I also was making myself some ammo. I kind of just forgot about it. Although we are next to a fast travel point. What is that? Why is that floating? Is this quartz? I think that is quartz. Let me quickly go back and grab that. Oh shit. Ouch. Thank you. Oh shit. I also forgot that I think my shield's about to break. Okay, luckily it doesn't cost that much to repair. What the fuck? Can you stop chopping down wood? Alright. Penguin. Oh. Buzz, buzz, buzz. How genetic unit research sector? Yeah, we do. I think we have one at our base, even. Maybe? New type of enemy, I guess. Skim milk. Oh, wait, is this not... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, shit, this cat is shining. Oh, it's really tanky, though. Oh, and it's way over my level. Oh, shit. Shit. Why isn't my dude attacking? We could just kill it then. I don't know what happened to my fish. It's no longer doing the gun ability. Yeah, I think it's an ice type. Yeah, I did. Oh, shit. Oh? Oh, nice. Good shit. What's over here, though? Look at these guys. Oh, these guys are bosses. Or something. It's done. Is that rampaging, right? Oh, it is rampaging. It looks cool as well. We might be able to take her, right? We beat the other one, but maybe it's different with rampaging. Yeah. Oh, shit. Looks like water's weakness. Oh, but it does a shit ton of damage. Holy shit. Yeah. I did see that. What the fuck? Not too sure why. Okay. I don't know why my fish isn't doing its water gun attack. Oh shit, my fucking... my fucking... I was paying attention to the health. My fucking horse died. Maybe you can't take her on. You're right. Oh, so who the fuck is that? Who are you fighting? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's only using power bomb. And nothing else. Very weird. Oh, we go to the care package. Abandoned ruins. Oh, wait, it's down there. I see. Bird and elixir. Ooh, some ultra spheres. And an attack pendant level 2. Very cool stuff. Oh, I don't? Oh, I do. Capri meat. Oh, what the fuck? This feels like a trap. Maybe not. It's a nice spot. Nice and flat too. Do I have the snow? I do not. Oh, I was wondering why that... Oh, really? Just some random spot of ice. 45. Anyway, it would be nice if you could find another teleporter, because my horse is dead. Oh, there's a teleporter over here, I think. Whisk is over here. Oh, whoops. Alright, let me quickly go back to base just so I can put my horse to revive. Alright, I also did level up. Ground grenade. Meteorite launcher. Fires a meteor. Upon striking its target, it creates an explosion similar to a meteor impact. 100 meteor fragments. It needs meteorite ammo. Which I don't think we could make. Ore mining site 2. The deluxe bait. Bait that lures in pounds improves to slightly enlarge the size of the bar into fishing minigame. Ooh, now that's good. I think the other bait, all it does is just allow them to be caught faster or whatever. Which isn't that big of a deal. Alright. I think we go back. What the fuck? I'm trying to pick up this egg. There we go. Whisk. We could take him. Oh shit, nice. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my fish. He's kind of broken. He only does the last ability and no other abilities. Fish boy, what happened to you? Nice. Yeah, oh, there's an effigy here. I thought this was a cave. I might put him in the box for a little bit and then bring him back out. I don't know what's going on with him. You probably can't do that one. Oh. Oh, this probably leads to the boss. The boss might be too much. It's like over 10 levels above us. It looks cool though. We could try. Oh, I missed. Okay, I think I fixed him. I just unequipped his abilities. Nice. He's back to normal. Yeah, right. I'll make sure to keep an eye on its health. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck was that ability? Holy shit. Ah. Pretty good amount of civilization parts, though. Ooh. Yeah, I think as soon as it reached like 100 health, I pulled all my pals away. I didn't want any accidents to happen. Alright, I guess let's keep on going up. I feel like that's the right way to go. There's probably going to be something all the way at the top. Perchance. Maybe. Oh, damn. We're getting closer and closer to that tree. I wonder what's over there. Oh, really? I guess it must be like, future content, right? At least I would hope so. Oh, another merchant. The last one of these gives us a shit ton of what's it called? XP for doing a very simple quest. You made it all the way up here too, huh? Then I guess you already know what's waiting ahead. Yep, the trip down. I got caught up in the climb. I completely forgot about the descent. The pack's too heavy, my legs are shaking, and I can't take another step. I could use a Wumpo right now. They're strong pals, able to stomp through snow like it's nothing. Wumpo. What the fuck? Level 99. Do I have a Wumpo? I don't. It must be a snow pal. If it's able to stomp through the snow. Oops. Okay, I'll be right back. I am going to see if I could get my horse. See if it's see if it's woken up. Ah, snow elephant. That sounds cool. I did also find some eggs. A legendary egg. So maybe you might get it from like an egg or something. Which will be equally as helpful. Alright, horse is back. Oh, okay, yeah. What do I need to create a base? 1 palladium fragment, 8 wood, and 3 stone. Oh, shit, I see why. Copper. Alright, I'll be right there. Oh, I see. You're good. What is this, though? This place looks interesting. Oh, okay. whatever. Hello. Oh, you're right. I thought it was just what is it called? Um, Coal with like some snow on top. What the frick? Oh, that's right. I want to make the new pickaxe. Do I have that unlocked? I don't think I do. Oh no, I do. I should make that. It looks pretty cool. Fit as a fiddle. Max stamina. This affects only when rideable. That'd actually be pretty good for it. And a dainty eater. Hunger decreases 10% slower. Hmm. Oh, which boss? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, let me know. I'm trying to upgrade our... What's it called? Our ore processing facility. Now that I can make the Mark II. I assume maybe it works faster or you get more from it. That's really gonna help. And then I need to go find more turtles. So that I can start building up the new base. And also add like a couple more turtles here or something. So we could like really boost ore production. More ore production. It's actually quite slow to get ore. A lot slower than I realize. Do I need again? Okay, I only need 6 more ingots. And then, do I have someone in my team that's good at mining? Let me see. You are, right? Oh, you are too. Okay, good. Oh yeah, he looked pretty cool. It's best work, pal. Oh shit. What level is it? Let me see. 47. We did do that 48 boss though. It did take a while, but it is possible. Yeah, we could do that next. We could do that now. Let me just finish. Whoa, oh, that just spawned out of nowhere. Actually, I want to make this into the ore facility, the Mark II, first before we do that boss, just so I know that they're working on this at max capacity. Okay, I'll be right there. Or actually, I think, what does it cost to make this? If I delete it, I might have enough to make it. Oh, it costs 25. Okay, so if I delete this, then I should have enough to make the Mark II. Oh, that is faster. It doesn't say who's working on it, though. Oh, no, now it does. Yeah, I think it just works faster. Okay, that's good. Alright, I'm coming to you now. Very nice, very nice. Oh no. I assume you're already inside. Attack. I'm a little bit more afraid that we might kill it because of the level disadvantage. Oh shit. Yeah, right. Alright, let's do Anubis then. We'll try to get this boss next time. For sure. Alright, where's Anubis? Over here. Oh, there isn't any fast travel points nearby. Or I guess this one, but it's still pretty far away. Oh, that was weird. But yeah, I think we'll work on building up the... the third base next time for sure. Blah. There's also that enemy base over there, which I believe was too high at the time. But we might be at the right level to do it this time. And these ones usually carry some pretty decent rewards. What level are you supposed to be? 50, never mind. Oh, there's some turtles here. I should totally try to catch some of these. Oh, this is gonna hit the trees, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, nice. Hard skin, but a coward. Nice. He's hard-skinned, but unstable. I think unstable means, like, lower stamina, or higher stamina consumption, isn't it? It's not the best. Oh, don't worry. You could just reconnect. You need the code again. Or actually, wait, what? Never mind. You wrote that in game. Have I caught these guys? Oh, I thought I killed them. Oh, I have, okay. You're good, I could wait. Oh good, oh good, oh good. Nice. Alright, where is it? It's in front of a statue. Oh, there's a chest. What the fuck was that dodge? Oh, he has sand tornadoes. Why is it moving like that? Why is it moving like that? Like it's dodging the attacks. Okay, this is going very good. No problem. Oh, it's weak to grass types. Oh, what the fuck? That was a big hit. Might have killed him. Oh no, he didn't. Why isn't Naruto running? Oh wait. Ooh. Okay, I do have the Mercy Ring on. Damn, it broke out. Oh? Oh, nice. Very good, very good. Oh, it's just weird. Is that chest? What is that? Oh, you're good. It's probably connection issues. So don't worry. But yeah, not bad. I wonder what he's good at. In terms, I mean, it makes sense for him to be a good miner. But he also seems really strong in terms of like a fighter. Just bullying the poor chest. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Oh, shit. Okay, that's actually really good. We should, I don't know how long the respawn time is for, like, bosses like that. It's probably, like, an hour, maybe. We should definitely try to get more of them for that handiwork. Ooh, hard-skinned and workaholic on a dig tortoise. That seems really good. I could see why if they're that good at handiwork. Oh, look at this. Whoa, so many fishing spots. Oh, I think that must be really lucky, right? Workaholic on a level 3 miner. Another one of you. Oh wait, let me respond to a message. All right. Oh shit, there was an effigy here the entire time. He's so close to the teleporter. Crazy. Let's take a look. So you're a coward, which doesn't matter. Heartskin also doesn't matter. They all seem to have heartskin, though. This isn't the best, though. Unstable. Workaholic, though. Sanity drops 50% slower? I guess I expected it to be better, I guess. Oh, yeah. But is the cave going to be good level, though? Either way, I think I'm still gonna add him to the base. All right. Anyway, I think that is a good place to end it for today. It was Seller's Cave. What does that mean? There's a bunch of merchants in the cave. Oh, nice. All right. What was I gonna say? So yeah, that's about it for today. Very good stuff. There's a visitor joining our base apparently. I guess let's take a look at the visitor. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for some more stuff. I'm not too sure what I'm going to do. Good items in stock. I don't really care too much about any of this stuff. Yeah, we'll figure out. I'll figure something out. We might just do another, like, simple animation from that one YouTube channel where I got the punch animation from. That is something we could do for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I'll figure something out. Also, wait, what? Why are you hungry? Oh, never mind. Oh, you're good, you're good. Yeah, I saw them. Oh, we're gonna be getting so much ore from this. So much good shit. Riddle. Veil of Darkness. Whoa. Now we have 4 turtles working on this. This should technically go by really quickly. Whoa, look at that. Look how quick that goes. And this is only 2 turtles. I was gonna say? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Yeah. And then after we'll play more Power World. Because it's good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, we do. I think I do have 1 extra turtle, but well, technically I have 2, but one of them is they lose their sanity a lot quicker, so not that great. But I do have 1 that's all right. I could bring over to the new place. Oh yeah, we have ore now. Let me make some. Let me cook up some ore. Get the pals to working. Yeah. I think that's about it. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to say. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for some more regular stuff, more Power World. I'll try to do a cheeky Power World stream on Thursday. Because like I said, I won't be able to do weekend another weekend stream this upcoming week. Next week, though, we'll have to see what we can do because, what is it? Abiotic Factor comes out the next week, and I'm thinking of starting that. Although maybe I should wait. Maybe I should finish Palworld first, and then we could start that. I'm not too sure. I've already waited enough, technically. I did get it like during the Christmas time, and then waited for the 1.0 update to come before I even started it. So I don't know. We'll see. But you know, technically, quote unquote, technically, there's never an end to these sort of survival crafting games. I do enjoy fishing. I feel like I could just fish, go around fishing in the game. And setting up the whole base stuff is also really cool. This game is just good. This is actually a very good game. I'm surprised it took me like this long to actually sit down and play through it as much as I have this time around. Can only 3 work at a time? Oh, only 3 could work at a time. I might have to make a second ore place, because I think... Yeah, only 3 could work at a time. Although it looks like more are working? I don't know. What are you digging? I have no clue. Anyway. What was I even saying? I don't even know. Good stuff overall. So yeah, we'll be back. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. I also plan on rendering out that punch. Because the animation might not be the best, but I think it's a good show for what I've been doing so far. So I'll try to like render that out at some point, so I could also do a cheeky little post about that as well. Why not? So yeah, I think that's about it. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, and I place Anubis on base. I don't have Anubis. I think you have it. I didn't capture, or did I capture Anubis? I don't think I did. Yeah, Anubis isn't my pal. But yeah, do put him down. I do want to see how he works. Or to see his stats. Who can you replace? Oh, I guess there's a vacant spot. What is it? Oh. Earth Emperor. This is really good, right? Earth Emperor, 20% increase attack damage, and all it does is do ground. Oh, wait, no. Earth attacks. Is this not considered an earth attack? Is ground and earth different? Maybe. Maybe that isn't as good as I thought. While fighting together, changes the player's attack type to ground. Sometimes targets attack to the high-speed sidestep while in battle. I did see that. That was cool. It's a hooligan. Oh, level 3 mining and level 4 handiwork and level 2 transportation. He actually is very good. What the hell? We do need to get more of him then. And I need to build more mining tier 2s because it looks like only 3 can work at a time. What do I need for that? Oh, I can make another one already. Let's do that then. Where can I place you? Alright, anyway. I'm getting distracted again. I'm getting too invested. But yeah. We'll be back anyway. You can breed him too. Yeah, I'm not too sure how breeding works, TBH. It's not something that I've done at all. But I'll figure it out. Okay, good. Anyway, for real this time, that's about it for today. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. And I'm gonna go now. So see you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye.